How's everyone doing? How's it going?
What? On accident?
We're now on stream.
Did you like
Oh,
have a
no.
different account?
That is
that you were
very
signed
odd.
No,
into?
no, I've only got the one Twitch account.
You should. Yeah, that doesn't make any
Check your bank
sense.
statement and make sure it went
doesn't.
through. It might not have gone through.
It went through on my dashboard.
Like you got paid for it and everything?
Well, I haven't gotten paid for it because it'll be next month. But I mean, I have it on the activity feed. Like
But yeah,
His
like
sub
it
is
counts
there.
towards your earnings.
it should.
Interesting.
It doesn't make any sense.
No, it
That's
doesn't.
Well,
in the
here,
Minnesotan
take my money.
accent.
I would check
It-
your bank account to see if the money went out of your bank account though,
Yeah.
because
You don't
Yeah.
know.
I don't think I've ever had anybody with that problem. It's really weird.
That's like, what, $15?
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a meal from somewhere.
That's a whole ass $20 is $20.
It is.
Mhm.
It's just $20.
It is. And you don't have to blow anyone for it.
Okay. Can I do the summarize? And I would like
You
two
can.
hope.
Two hope?
Two?
No, you cannot get two
I
hope.
meant-
You can have one
Whoa.
hope.
I meant 0 hope.
Well, you can have one
Oh,
hope. Did you do a
God.
long
Okay.
rest?
I did, but I
No.
used
You
it
did
to
HP
clear
and
my
stress and all.
armor.
armor.
Yeah. So I have no hope.
Matthew
Yeah,
was
you will
hopeless.
only get one hope, but you can do it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Hey, Fallen. Hey, Jet.
but
Yeah,
yeah, I could
Fellowship
do
is
the
a lot of
thingy.
fun, dude.
So, as we
Wait, hold on. Is he ready for that?
Oh shit! Yeah, right.
You're getting a little ahead
Yeah,
of yourself.
no, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay.
Let's
Okay.
Let's jump straight in.
All right.
So, we were walking along the very foggy roads, and after y'all got jumped and I came back, we were walking through. I got my ears peeled for anything, and we heard something kind of inside the swamp. And so we went and followed it, and we found Ina, that was a night warden. Kind of pissed him off a little bit. We tied him up and then let him go. But he didn't like being tied up, so. And that's how we realized that Legrand is not alone anymore, not the only night warden anymore. So after that kerfuffle, we made it to town of Root Rest, right?
No, last right.
Last right, that's right.
Mhm.
Last right. We made it to Last right. Oh, I had that in there.
Root Rest was the very first village you went to
Yes,
before
yes.
the major city, Tree Spire.
And we got into a huge ass fight with 2 horsemen, some fucking dogs, and 2 skeleton knights. And goddamn, was it brutal. Legrand went down, I went down, Legrand put it all, I risked it all, he won the 50-50 roll. And then we fucking massacred anybody. Or everybody. Except for one of the knights. He ran away. And then we rescued I lived, bitch. We rescued the villagers that were hidden in the bell tower and that were hiding inside the inn, and they thanked us for our service, and even much so they gave us a night at the inn, and then we rested there. But as we were resting, we heard Ina outside talking. Yeah.
Yeah, take
That's all
your
I got.
point of hope.
Hell yeah, brother.
If anyone can think of any other details they want to add, you can. You don't get a hope for it, though. I think that was pretty
We
much
saved
everything.
The people that were
You
in
did.
the little watchtower.
In the
Yeah, it was like
Taking the bells. Yeah.
it was this building was it was more like a shrine. Where they were.
Shrine. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we saved those people, whatever they may be.
You sure did.
We are amazing.
You all? And you guys only knew that because I shared some of the DM notes because I wanted you guys to be aware that things do have consequences, whether you know or not.
Sick.
And
down
you
for
guys
that.
got some fat loot.
Yes, we did.
I mean, fat for the rest of the party, not for me. But yeah,
That's because it was RNG and our RNG
Mm-hmm.
rolled that.
Which remind me later to ask you like what table and stuff you used for that because I want to use that for mine.
I mean, I can tell you real fast. Actually,
No, don't worry about it. Yeah, we have adventuring to do here and now.
this is
that's
true. I came up with a good system now for it, so I'll tell you later.
Dope.
Yes, yeah. So you guys long rested. I did not roll my fear because I'm currently at 0.
Yeah, you're at 0. Get fucked.
Let's keep it that way.
Yeah, you long rested though, so I get a D4 plus the number of player
Oh,
characters.
Ugh.
Yes.
Wait, did you guys keep going after I hopped out?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that we long rested again.
Yeah, just for
Oh,
a
yeah,
few
I had to
minutes.
go. I
Yeah,
see.
it wasn't long. Like we wrapped up like very quickly because everyone, including me, was like, "Okay, dude, it's been 5 hours. Like we're tired."
Yeah, it was like 11 p.m.
Yeah,
and
it
I
was-
was
Yeah, we
sick.
just did a long rest.
I think
and
it's like
then fucked
11:30
off.
or something. Yeah.
This is gonna be
Okay.
a hard end at
Boom.
10 p.m. for me.
Fair.
Okay, that's fine. We'll see what we can get through
Yeah.
by 10 p.m. I get 8 fear.
Nice.
That's a lot of fear.
That's a lot of fear.
That's a lot of nuts.
He just left with fear.
With fear. Okay, yeah. So you did briefly meet let me remember her name. High Priestess Silas.
Ina?
You did briefly meet Ina as well. Ina has a room in the inn, from what you heard, outside your own rooms. The innkeeper is a brownish bullfrog ribbit named
Oh
Grint.
yeah.
Oh, a bullfrog. ribbit. Ooh.
Yeah, and he was like cordial enough, but he wasn't like, you know, Helena in Root Rest. He was super excited and like very like, oh, let me help you and all that. He was just, of course,
Grumpy
like
little guy.
the town was under attack, so
Okay, I'm gonna since I was not aware that we did our long rest, I'm gonna go ahead and perform mine now real quick.
yeah, pick your 2 things you want to do.
Can I also do my soldier's bond? I'm gonna compliment. Wait, who has like no hope?
I've got 2. I'll take as much as you want to give me.
What else? What else? Who else has no hope?
I'm good at 5.
Corsair.
I want to hear all about this
Yeah,
too.
I'm at 4.
Ripple.
I have 4 as well.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do my soldier's bond on Muko then.
Bird.
And where's my fucking thing? There it is. So that means I gotta compliment him or tell him
Do it.
or ask them about something they're good at. Muka, what are you good at?
Chasing down my enemies.
You've got such a cute little waddle, Muko.
Thank you.
Can't
So
believe you're
now we
not
get-
doing it in your
we both get
Minnesota
3 help.
accent.
Yeah, what is this?
Oh dear,
What is this?
you waddle so adorably. You do such a
There
good
you go.
job. Now we both
Yeah,
So
get 3
Joe,
hair.
my number is 4.
4. That's what I was gonna ask you. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Wizard number is 4. Does anybody else have any mechanics they need to do? Like,
Y-
I don't think so.
Already done. Courser
Already
takes
done.
care of his pretty automatically.
Yeah,
Okay.
the favor and all
I'm
that
going
stuff.
to remove the healing hand stuff. So I am back to I can heal anybody now. Cool.
It's a very, very useful skill. Okay, cool. So, you guys wake up in the morning. And the rain has eased up. The rain that was pouring down last night. It's still kind of sprinkling, misty, but it's eased up. And the inn is very quiet. Outside, though, you can hear some bustling from the villagers going about their day, starting their day. At the
Who
bottom,
all's in the inn?
so going downstairs, leaving your rooms, the only person in the inn that you see is innkeeper Grint. And from the windows that are in the tavern area on the first floor, you can tell that it is still night. So it's been night for... So you did a day of travel, all in the dark, and then there was the night before that. So it's been roughly 48 hours of darkness.
At this point, even Legrand is showing concern, despite enjoying the night so much.
Ripple grumbles. This long night is not natural. Remember. What was the
Sorry, go ahead.
because I'm terrible with names, can you tell me the bullfrog's name again?
Grint. Here, I'll type it in the
Grint.
Daggerheart chat.
Appreciate. Hey, you got any ale?
We've got
Addressing
some.
Grint.
We've got Blackwater Berry Currant.
Sounds good to me.
Anyone
I'll
else?
have a pint if you can.
I'll have something.
Nobody
Are there
wants
any, like-
morning ale.
Are there any like drinks on the tables or anything like that? Like, I don't know, even just something that looks like a drink, maybe like a candle.
There are a few candles lit in the tavern area just for extra lighting. and the fact that it's dark outside, so there's no natural light coming in.
Okay. I'm gonna go drink some of the wax from one of them because I think it's a drink.
What?
Ah.
Lord.
Jesus fucking Christ, Grits.
Hey, it's what my character would do.
You're trying to drink the wax from the candle.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, but I don't have a mouth, so
Then
I'm
how
just
the
gonna
fuck
act
are
like
you
it.
gonna
It's
drink?
gonna hit the front of my face and it's just gonna kind of dribble down my face,
And then
and
it's
then
gonna harden on your
solidify.
Um,
and then it's just wax on my face.
wax on your face.
Wax on my face.
make a finesse roll for tinkering with a lit candle to try and eat the wax.
A finesse roll? Okay.
Yeah, a finesse roll, because I'm going to consider it tinkering.
Gonna burn himself. Gonna burn his mushroom.
15
hat.
with fear.
15 with fear.
God, that's such a big
Um,
difference.
I'm gonna spend the fear, so my fear is not gonna go up.
Oh.
You're gonna take
You're sp-
one
you're sp-
stress from that, but you are
That's fair.
able to do it.
So it's just on my face.
Yeah,
Dribbling down my face.
yeah.
Well, solidify.
Alright.
on
yeah.
your
However
face.
you want, however you
Yeah.
want to role play that, it's fine. But
Yeah.
you
I'm gonna-
you fumble with it a second, and yeah, the flame kind of catches you.
Oh, it's gonna burn you. Oh, Milko, please don't do that.
Nah, I'll be alright. He's a big boy. He's got a couple of 100 years under his belt. I don't think anybody actually knows how old Muko is.
Nope.
No, I don't think
There you
I even know how old you wanted him to be exactly.
I don't think I even know how old I want him to be.
Milko doesn't even know.
I mean, you may not. Like, you're a fungrel, so that would make sense that
Yeah.
living in the natural world
keep
more
track
for
of
a long
age,
time, you
yeah.
wouldn't have tracked it. So you would have only started
Yeah.
tracking your age once you joined, like, the rest of society.
Or like once the devastation happened to my people.
Yeah, like a major event that
Yeah.
was the moment.
That was it.
Legrand and Wyra. He does have a non-alcohol version of the Blackwater berry. It's just juice if you want that instead, because I don't remember if Legrand drinks
Oh
or
no,
not.
I want the alcohol.
Okay. Wyra wants the
I'm
alcohol.
good with the alcohol.
Ripple's getting the alcohol.
I
He
mean-
comes
Just a pint.
just a pint. He comes back with them, one with alcohol, one without, and hands them to you guys, and just puts up one finger and goes, "It's one handful each."
I drops the handful in his outstretched hand. I'm assuming that he has.
Yeah. He
also
after
give
like
him-
putting his finger up to say one, he like opens his hand.
I also give him a handful of gold.
Can I give him a muffin, but I don't want anything in return?
You don't want anything in return, okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
yeah.
give him the muffin.
He takes the muffin and nods to you and he goes, "Haven't had one of these in a while. Thank you."
Oh, dearie.
And
Oh,
he puts it on the like bar behind him, like he
What a
intends on
lunch.
eating it later. And while you guys are drinking your
Candle.
juice and your currant and your candle,
Yeah, yeah.
he just makes some idle conversation. He's like, "I appreciate that you guys helped us out here, but I'm not sure how you did it. But thank God you showed up. Thank the gods you showed up.
I'm gonna give him a wink and a finger gun.
He gives you like a thankful smile.
Ripple just shrugs one shoulder.
And he goes on for a second and he says, which part of town did you come in from? You guys don't remember.
Southwest.
Yep. Oh, you came from Southwest, huh?
Oh yes, dearie. Near Arizona.
Arizona.
All right. All right.
I don't know where the hell that is, but did you see the fields by chance?
Oh yes.
They didn't look good.
Yeah, the weather got them before we could before we even knew. Our crops are just devastated.
Well, dearies, do you know if there's like an antidote for your crops or anything, or do you just have to try again?
He shrugs and puts his hands up and goes, nobody really knows how to cure this wither. It's ravaging everything in the land. We can only pray to the gods and hope that the druids can figure something out or something. The queen, I'm sure, is working on it, but who knows? He kind of eyes you guys for a moment. He goes, so why are you guys here anyways?
So
Passing through. Shrug.
Fair enough. Didn't mean to pry. It's your own business. Just figured I'd ask who these unknown heroes are.
There. I do believe I heard someone else come into the tavern last night. Do you know if they're still here?
Yeah, the Bog Witch himself came by. Don't see him very often.
oh, the Bog Witch. Who is that?
It goes by Ina Vescello.
Oh, yes, we know Ina.
Oh, you know him, huh?
Oh, we
We've
kind
run
of,
into him.
yeah, we have a little run-in with him.
Said he was
He's-
gonna meet us here.
Oh, I see. Okay. That explains why he's here, probably. We don't see him very often around here is all. It's he's not the most liked in these parts. So, you know, whenever it comes around, it's usually important, but who knows?
What is the general opinion of him throughout this region?
Nobody really trusts him too much. He's a bit of a kook, really. Claims there's some prophecy. Nobody really knows what the hell he's talking about most of the time. It's all. If you ask me, he seems harmless enough. He's just got a screw loose, you know?
Question for the GM. is there any prophecy of the Night Fae's like culture or stuff that like Legrand might have an idea of what this is?
Not that you're aware of.
Okay, fair enough.
And the last thing he says about Ina is, he's probably in town somewhere. If I had to guess, he's probably getting into it with Silas. They don't get along very well. But if he's here, that's probably who he's gonna talk to.
Oh, dearie, thank you so much. Do you know where they are right now? Like where we could find Miss Silas?
A lot of them were up through the night, gathering the he kind of looks down, takes a big sigh, and just goes, you know, gathering the dead. So, I don't know if she's awake or not. I would assume she is, but she'd be at the shrine most likely.
Oh, dearie, also I want to let you know, I love your Jersey accent.
I don't know what a jersey is, but sure. Thank you, I guess. And he asks if there's anything else you guys are curious about.
Hmm.
There is a shrine. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it.
There is a shrine nearby, I believe, located in the woods. It appears to be a mausoleum. Is this familiar to you?
He scratches his head for a second, and he thinks. He's like squinting his eyes. He's like, He goes, oh, wait, a mausoleum. What? You know anything else about it?
Likely dedicated to Qui-Gar.
I'm not sure about shrine to Qui-Gon necessarily, but there is a shrine actually to the northeast. It's not actually in the woods. It's a mausoleum at least. I'm unsure if it's a shrine. I'm perfectly honest with you, I'm not the most religious. He kind of like winces when he says the last part. Like he's expecting someone to be like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
I pull out my
Ripple.
map and ask him if he could like kind of point it out where it will be.
Good idea. Yes, he can point it out to you, in fact. He doesn't know the exact location, but so the word Fainwick, the big like Fainwick that stretches across the map, it's like top left of the A. If you zoom in like really far, it almost looks like there's like a circular like lake or something like right there. And that he just kind of points and like waves his finger around and he goes, it's somewhere around here. I think I've never been there. Actually, most people haven't. It's an ancient mausoleum. It's been there for who knows how long.
Just given my understanding of the party's travel speed and the terrain, could I estimate about how long it would take to get there?
you guys are like north of the second O in the word hollow. So that was like a day trip from Tree Spire. So it would probably take roughly a day ish.
Oh, that was
Okay.
gonna be like 3 days.
It's from Tree Spire up to the Sleeping Wood is 4. And you guys kind of hoofed it because you guys didn't take a long rest on your first night of travel. So it would probably actually be, now that I'm thinking about that, it would probably actually be around midday, like noon. Because you guys would have gotten into Rot Hollow really late, like early in the morning. You had the fight and then you went to sleep. So you probably would have ended up going to sleep around like, I don't know, 4 or 5 a.m. or something.
Aldi said you forgot your notification.
I have it even typed out. I thought I hit enter and it didn't go through. It's cause it warns you when you do and add everyone. God damn it.
I hate that.
Yeah, I mean I like it. It's nice, but at the same time, sometimes I forget and I just hit enter and then swap channel immediately and I'm like, oh fuck, it didn't go through. Thank you, Aldi.
He's at work.
Well, thank you at work, Aldi. Talk about a damn good mod. Dude is at work and caught that. That's crazy.
He has the meats.
Where were we?
He's just telling me where to do this.
Oh, yeah, that's about the approximate location of this mausoleum. And it would probably take around a day to get there, like a full day's travel. It's noon, so if you were to go there from here, it would again be early morning by the time you got there. Since the hours are like shifted back.
Okie doke.
With less pooping.
Well, Ripple's finished her ale, so she stands up.
Okay.
Matthew's gonna head towards the door in search of Eno. And he looks at Legrand and kind of like motions the head to like, well, Theory, come on, we're gonna go find Eno.
Okay. Yeah.
Acceptable.
Grint just starts like going about his business, and as you guys are walking out, he just goes, it's the building straight across northeast of town. I don't know if you've seen it or not. If you'll need anything else or like need anything else, he says with like kind of a leading tone. Just, let me know. You have a room here, and I don't know, whenever.
Ripple nods back at him.
Oh, thank you. And
Corsair is
I
now
wave.
look. Go ahead.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm done.
I was just gonna make a joke. So, nah.
Make a joke.
Make the joke.
Corsair is now expecting that there's an adjacent automatic 12-gauge shotgun for sale.
Jesus Christ.
That's Grint's, his weapon behind the bar.
When you say his name, I think you're saying grits.
Same.
Yeah.
It's getting me good.
Very similar.
I'm gonna have to avoid similar names in the future.
Oh no, not LeBron James.
Wrong guy.
I don't know, a fictional character that's known for athletics. We'll call him LeBron James.
That's a made up name.
I know that's a silly name. Definitely has no place in fantasy, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you guys leave and he goes about his business around the very empty inn.
Oh. All right, we walking over.
Walking over to the shrine.
Walking.
Y'all.
So as you walk over to the shrine, it is a very gloomy sight. You pretty much don't see anybody doing anything but assisting with you see a few people building caskets, and then you see some people like putting bodies in caskets, and that's pretty much what the people of the town are doing. And it looks like there's only maybe about 20 people in the town currently.
Oof.
Big oof. Do we see Ina?
No, not around town, you don't.
Keep walking.
Keep walking.
Do we go into the shrine?
You certainly can. On roll 20, it's that building. That's where you would be. Which Bats and Muko unknowingly protected.
Yeah, we did.
It's a good job on that.
I do an air high five to Muko.
Nice. So
All right, we head inside the shrine.
you head inside, and as you enter, you immediately hear raised voices. They're not overly aggressive, but they're not friendly. And it's not like full screaming, but it's an argument for sure. And the only two people in the shrine are Ina Vescello and High Priestess Silas. To remind you guys what they look like, just in case you forgot, High Priestess Silas is a butterfly like fairy. Butterfly.
So a
and
stick of butter.
stick of butter. Yeah. With wings.
Doing.
She's pretty small. She's like 4 foot, maybe. And she has a tabard draped over her fairly nice clothes. The tabard has the sigil of Quagar on it, which looks like it is a circle, and then in the middle of the circle there's a line across, so it's divided top and bottom, and then on that line, in the middle of that line, is another line that goes straight down to the bottom of the circle. So it's like almost like a T. And there are several arms coming out of the circle, like kind of like up and around, like with raised hands, kind of like they would be cradling something.
Hmm.
There's nothing that they are cradling. They just have that like appearance. So what you overhear between them is, as you walk in, is Ina says, "Listen, you have to believe me. I'm telling you the truth. I always have been. I've tried to help you people." And Silas replies, just going, You do not belong in this shrine. You betray the gods with your practices. You know nothing. And they continue on back and forth. You don't really pick up any actual information past this. They're just kind of like yapping at the same time at each other, like trying to speak over each other.
Yep.
Sir would like to get in between them.
Okay, you're gonna step between them?
Assalamu alaikum. I require the aid of both of you.
They snap their attention at you, both of them immediately snap their attention to Corsair. And then they kind of like glance at each other and then back to Corsair. And Scylla, after like an awkward moment of silence, Silas finally goes, "Well, I am the Shrine Maiden. I am the High Priestess of Quagar, and I am the chief of this village. Any business you have will be through me." And Ina just kind of like purses his lips, like, and just like motions his hand at her, like, talk to her, I guess.
That may be, but your duties as chief, I imagine, do not take you beyond the borders of your city. Is that true?
She straightens up and like tries to like gather herself a moment and says, "Well, the city and the surrounding fields, yes."
There is a mausoleum to the northeast. And he pulls out his map. I am required to visit this location by my god, who I believe is your god.
Her eyes narrow. And she looks over to Ina for a moment. And she goes to turns back to you and goes to respond, and then Ina very happily just goes, "Haha, see, there's proof. There's proof that I'm not crazy." And she snaps at him real fast and goes, "Not now, Ina. What do you want to know about the mausoleum? Why are you trying to go there?"
I received a vision from my god. You call him Quaigar. I know him as Nisovar. I believe that I am required to solve something at this location, but I do not know what. So far, he has guided me appropriately. I have no reason to doubt. But he ensured that I passed through this field of bodies unharmed.
She rolls her eyes when you say, I was given a vision. Like, somewhat dramatically. As she goes, more people with more visions. If you really want to go there, fine. Yes, that is where the mausoleum is. I don't advise going there, but if you must, you can. The path north that leads to Tildale has a split. Take the eastern path and it will lead you there. And Ina just is grinning like ear to ear. Like, very excited.
You advise that we do not go. Could you tell me why?
Because you'll have to pass through the fire fields, which are extremely dangerous. And that mausoleum has not been used in centuries. There's no proof that anything or anyone is there. It just doesn't make sense to take time to go there in a dangerous area.
You are a priest of Guigar, are you not?
I am.
Inshallah. You understand that as part of our faith, sometimes we must take things on faith.
She looks somewhat annoyed. You know what? Make a presence check to try and convince her that.
High Society or created by the Realm Mage and Genius Engineer. I'm not sure if either of those would be appropriate.
High Society would apply.
High Society it is.
Yeah, that would apply.
Boop.
Because you're familiar with speaking to people in higher positions. People like this. And you'd be familiar with how what's the word for it? Persnickety they can be sometimes.
Oh, actually, I don't have to do that at all. Instead, I will spend a warlock favor, because it is dealing with my god. So,
Oh,
I feel like
okay,
that's more
yeah.
appropriate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be better for this situation, yeah.
Excellent. Presence. Boop. 23 with fear.
Yep. She is fuming. You can tell she is just not having this conversation, especially like dealing with Ina and everything, but she grudgingly nods her head and goes, yes, we do have to follow our faith. And if this has any truth to it, fair enough. If it is an act of faith, then I understand. Ina. And Ina's eyebrows raise like, ooh, what's she gonna say? He is just like about to burst with excitement. As she addresses him, saying, "You know the dangers of this swamp possibly better than anyone, because you live on your own throughout it. Would you mind escorting our friends to the mausoleum?" And without hesitation, he just immediately goes, "Oh, but of course, yes. I would love to. This sounds delightful." The last thing she says real quick is, well, I apologize for my tone. I was not in the best mood when you walked in. Again, she just glances at Ina real quick and says, "We've been dealing with a lot since your heroic arrival last night, and we have much more to do. But as thanks, because I am appreciative of you saving us, the last of us, give me one moment." And she walks over to a desk and she starts to write on a piece of parchment. And she puts the pen back, the quill back in the ink pot, and turns around and hands Courser a recipe for minor stamina potions.
Oh.
Nice.
Yes.
Hopefully this will aid you. We have nothing else to give at the moment. Our crops are gone. Most of our people are gone. We have very little.
Might I ask, did anything precipitate the attack from yesterday?
Our crops began withering about a week ago. Aside from that, nothing. We were completely taken off guard. Blindsided entirely.
I don't know what the instinct, insight.
It'd be instinct if you're trying to. What are you trying to do exactly?
It's like it's she being true.
Is she telling you the full truth? I think the DC. Okay, yeah, it'd be instinct. Go ahead. It's not going to be a super difficult DC.
Well,
A 9 is not going to do it though.
yeah, it's with hope though, so that's nice.
Yeah, it is with hope. So because it's with hope, you can't read if she knew a little bit more or anything, but you do at least get the idea that she probably couldn't have done anything in this situation. Like, she seems somewhat honest, like pretty honest about it. The fine details, you're unsure, but the major details of like, we don't know. The big question marks, yeah, probably telling the truth.
Okay.
Shukran.
Shoe crayon.
Shoe
All
crayon?
theories, let's get going here.
And
That is all I have.
okay. She nods to everyone, folds her hand. And as Ina follows you guys out, and as you reach the door, as he reaches the door behind you, he turns and puts up a finger, and you just hear from her, like further in the shrine, "No. Go with them." And he puts his finger down and goes, "Understood." And he turns around and walks out with you.
Lol.
He got told.
Yeah, they're not friends. Not at
Aw.
all. So as you leave, you walk out. A rider, a armored but not like heavily armored rider comes in from the north gate that the horseman that left, that got away, this rider comes through that gate up here, in a frenzy. And they ride right up to the shrine.
Hmm.
Can I observe this rider?
Yes.
And we're just outside the shrine, right?
Yeah, you're like outside. You can be further into the town if you want to, but this is where the rider is going. Like, they're coming in kind of around the same time you're leaving the shrine.
Ripple looks. Wonder what their hurry is.
Can we, well, Matthew's gonna kind of like do a sneaky sneak and try to observe what's going on with the rider.
You're just watching them to see what the rider's doing.
Yeah, and I want to listen with my big old bat ears.
With your big old bat ears. Okay. The what anyone who looks will see is that it's a pretty just normal looking horse. It's just a brownish horse. Average size, average everything. The rider though has like leather armor. And just like cloth pants, and a bow on their back with a quiver, with a handful of arrows. They look very tired, and it is a very dark green-skinned orc. One tusk, both tusks are relatively short. One of them is like just above the upper lip, and the other one is broken, actually. You can just see kind of the bottom jutting out of the bottom lip. And it appears to be a woman. But they do not look, they look tired, and they do not look in great shape. No apparent injuries from where you are, like looking at them. And they dismount off the horse and head towards the shrine entrance. As they get,
Can I stand outside the door and like listen?
yes, yeah, you wanna listen.
Yeah.
So roll instinct, with your, what experience is that? It'd be Underborn. You can add advantage through with Underborn. I don't think your experiences would apply, but yeah, you can have advantage with Underborn because of your bat ears trying to listen.
Darn. I low rolled the fuck out of everything else besides the fear.
Well, poop.
Fucking max fear.
14 with fear is still not bad.
Yeah,
1 on the hope die, 1 on the other die.
on the advantage
Right.
die.
Like, that-
Oh,
That's actually
14
still
is
an
not,
average
yeah,
roll.
14 is still not a bad roll, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
So with a 14, you get snippets of the conversation between this rider and High Priestess Silas inside. And you can't hear necessarily like every last word, but you can pick up some major points of the writer, more specifically the writer. It sounds like she's briefing Silas basically, and she's saying something about a blockade, an assault on Tildale, and mass destruction in the northern region of the Unsleeping Woods. It's about what you pick up.
Okay.
And Silas sounds very panicked. You did roll with fear, though. Do I want to keep that fear, or do I want to just use it immediately?
rip.
I think we're going to use it immediately. We're going to use it right now. So where exactly were you, Bats? Where's
I
Bathu?
was like, I'm here. Do the ping. There. So I was like standing like right up against the door, trying to listen.
Okay. You hear heavy footprints, footfalls headed towards the door, and before you can back all the way up and act casual, the door swings open and it catches you and it hits
Oh,
you.
no.
And you see the orc woman standing there. She immediately just goes, It's why are you she looks just completely frazzled. And she goes, sorry, that I hit you with the door. Why are you who are you? What? Silas. And she calls for Silas.
Matthew strikes a nonchalant pose with like a hand on a hip, kind of like putting his hand on the side of the
Like the wall.
fucking, yes. So he's just like kind of staring downwards, like, oh yeah, sorry. Oh, sorry, dearie. I didn't mean to get in your way. I forgot something over here. It's fine. We'll get out of here.
Make a presence check.
Oh
Make a
God.
presence roll. Try and convince this orc that you were just vibing there.
Oh God. Okay. Ah.
I'm
14
going to,
with fear.
I'm going to reassurance that actually. So you can re-roll your dice.
Oh God, I'm scared.
Okay. Oh my
Okay.
god.
At least it was with hope. At least it was with hope.
Wow.
Okay,
It's
at
with
least I get a
hope.
hope.
So that is probably actually this is probably
That's
a better scenario for you, honestly. The fact that there have been several fear rolls and like Silas is not in a good mood. Okay, so with hope. You do not convince this orc whatsoever, and the orc's just like, like, if you have business with Silas, like, just go in. And she just looks confused as to why you're even putting on this little show. But there's no like anger or anything associated with it. It's just more just, the fuck are you doing?
Yay.
You do hear Silas's footsteps in the shrine, echoing in the shrine as she walks towards the door, though.
Matthew's gonna turn very bright red and shimmy over to the rest of the.
To the rest of the group. Okay. Are you guys like just standing, loitering in front of the shrine? I'm assuming.
Ripple's a little ways back with arms folded, kind of bored, like over here.
Corsair will be wherever Ina would be, trying to talk to him about the shrine. I don't know where you want that to happen.
Okay. Ina probably would have gone, yeah, probably somewhere around Ripple, like as you guys walk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Presumably, yeah, in that area somewhere. Because he is just kind of following you guys. Legrand and Muko are there. Like, if you don't want to move them, that's fine.
Like, I'm probably here or something.
Yeah, you would probably be like right there.
Legrand will still kind of follow around Ina and all that.
So as I start shimmying, I'm gonna be like,
Muko's like, way the fuck over there. Like, I don't want any part of this shit.
Muko fucked off. Muko's playing
Okay,
in the dirt.
you start shimmering. Shimmying.
shimmy.
Okay. Silas, you see her appear in the doorway of the shrine and look at you guys, but then look at the orc and she just says something real quick to the orc, and the orc just shrugs and goes like that. and replies, and it's just a quick exchange, and then the orc starts walking off towards gets back on their horse, and then starts making their way what appears to be towards the inn.
Making no one. All right. Sorry, dears. We can head out now. I got a little nosy. You know how it is.
You're saying this to the group.
Yeah.
You were the only one that would have heard this too. That
Yeah. So
Just
I'm
so you
just like
remember.
walking back over to them and like just casually be like, we can go now. Because he's very embarrassed about what happened.
okay. And Ina looks to the party and just says, "Well, I don't believe there's
After
much
you.
in the way of preparations here, unless you have things at the end that you need to grab before we leave."
I've got everything.
Do you know the route?
I do.
Is there anything you would recommend we prepare?
No. He like thinks for a long minute and he just shakes his head. And then after another short pause, he has like a what's the phrase? Mile-long stare for a moment, and then says, "Just yourselves."
So we
It is
just
acceptable to me. Sorry, what?
Nothing. I made a very bad joke.
What's the joke?
I just said, "Oh, so we're free balling."
Just letting it hang.
Just letting it hang.
Swing and sway the elephant way.
Oh god.
Cool. So unless you want to go back to the inn or go piss off Silas,
No.
there, as you can tell, like there are no shops open. There's like nothing open. Everyone is
Yeah.
putting their effort into
Yeah. Expected as such.
dealing with the outcome of the attack.
Ripple is ready to head out.
Yeah, we usher Ina to show us the way.
Get it?
Right. Then we head north. And you guys will be leaving through the northern gate. The same one the horseman left through, the same one that the rider rode in.
We're off to see the wonderful the shrine.
You were on your way. Okay, so you guys head north on a path. And this is a very good time to roleplay with Ina if you would like.
Oh, dearie. Mr. Ina. My friend Legrand here, he's a what we call a warden of the night. Um, are you the same thing?
Warden of the Night. A Night Warden. One of the Night Court? A Night Order? Good question. I wouldn't say that I am specifically.
You're not an you're not a night warden? God, accent that.
How do I say? We share the same race, but not the same place.
Dearie, what do you mean by that?
Well, there's possibly blood lineage, or maybe not. Who's to say? But we are not from the same place. Welcome back.
What I
Oh,
missed.
dearie,
You
Legrand, I
actually
was
missed a good.
ask-
Yeah, you know
Yeah.
what? Tell him. You tell him.
Oh, dearie, Legrand, I was asking our dear boy, I almost called him Ian.
Ian.
Ina. If he was also a night warden like you because you were so excited to meet him. He said he's a night warden, and I got very confused, so I asked him to explain, but he said some mumbo jumbo. What you just go ask him.
I was going to ask you. I'm assuming you've not been at the night court in a while, if only because I've never seen you before. Which I mean doesn't mean much. There were a lot of us. So yeah. Sorry, I'm just a little, I don't know, befuddled. I didn't expect to run into anyone else like me for a while, if ever.
I didn't expect to run into any either. Curious. What? I am not part of your people in the sense that we're from the same place. We don't know the same people necessarily, but we share a race.
Yeah, I see. Are you? Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I get the name right. Yes. The same as. So you also come from Haraval, which we've talked about before. Of he's basically the primordial night fae.
Yeah,
that,
the like progenitor.
Yeah. Someone's got to be the first, and it was him.
So what you've noticed about Ina is, other than the very first time you guys met him, like when he was talking to Silas, he actually seemed somewhat amused, serious but amused. Like he's been kind of just floaty up to this point, and he just suddenly narrows his eyes like very suddenly and then spits on the ground and says, "We are kin." Yes.
And you would notice that upon mentioning Haraval, even Legrand got a very just like irritated look.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like, with your, like, expression as, like, bringing this topic up, it's obvious to him that you're also not too fond of Haraval.
Yep.
So, like, after he spits on the ground and replies, he eases back up a bit and says,
I would have
I-
spit too, but I'm a lady.
"Do you actually say that?"
Yes, actually, so I would have spit at his name too, but I am a lady.
And he gives you, like, a courteous nod, and she goes, "As all of our people are. Polite, courteous."
Yes, we at least we know how to be.
That we do. Except for that one.
Well, I'd say something about like generational trauma and not wanting to be like your parents, but like it's been all of us haven't wanted to be like him, so it's not just generation. It's yes.
It's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And so what you pick up from this interaction is that, like, Ina's on board with all that. Like, he's not a
Yep.
fan. He has the same kind of understanding of Haraval. And then he asks you a question. Tell me, did you know him?
I have had the displeasure, yes.
Ah,
This happened decades ago at this point. I was on patrol. Sorry, I'm also distracted because Callie is meowing at a bug up on the ceiling and desperately either wants to catch it and play with it or catch it and kill it.
cat.
Hit it.
But
Do it.
she is small and cannot reach that high.
But she believed.
Give her Red
Um,
Bull.
It gives her wings. She's trying to figure it out, though. It's very funny. Anyway, and so she just kind of gets a little somber for a moment. I was on patrol, chasing after some creatures that had been harassing caravans traveling at night, and on catching up to the brood of dire bats, they were apparently under his protection. His offer on as a mercy or punishment was that I join him in his keep for an evening or two. I refused. And the
Ina
strange
winced
thing
at
was
that part, and then he, like, looks alleviated that you refused.
Yep. I refused, which surprised me how courteous he was at that. Only to then she kind of hesitates before saying this. Only to then find one of his daggers in the back of my fiance. A few nights later.
What a bitch.
Ina looks just
They don't.
very
They don't call him.
serious.
They don't call him the spurned of midnight for nothing.
They certainly don't. Yes. This tracks. That sounds like Harval to me.
Well, he is very old and works under more a law than any other. So I'm sure to him it made perfect sense, but that didn't really make it hurt less.
No, it doesn't. Harval has committed a great deal of crimes in his time. The fact he still has a head on his shoulders is astounding to me.
I think it more demonstrates how powerful he actually is.
I can attest to that personally.
So it sounds like you've had a run-in with him.
He actually his mood oddly enough brightens a little bit. As he opens his coat and you see a huge scar in his chest, like right over his heart.
Matthew gasps.
You can also tell when he opens his coat and you see this, you also see like one of his sides has stitching and his upper, like under his shoulder, has some stitching. It looks like there has been a lot of keeping him together.
Interesting.
He left me to die.
Honestly, I'm just picturing Vash the Stampede from Trigun when he doesn't have his shirt on. It's just all.
Yeah,
all
kind
manner
of,
of Vash.
kind of. Yeah, like he looks like he's been through a lot of brutal shit.
Yeah.
But he points specifically at the stitching over this big scar over his heart and says, "He killed me once." And he just has this huge grin on his face.
I'm glad it didn't stick.
Yes, as I learned, sometimes
upon
death
hearing
isn't the
that-
end.
Upon hearing that this person died once,
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Muko is going to like perk up and be like, "How did you come back?" But like through sign language, he's gonna ask that.
Okay. His response is he taps his lip with a finger and looks up like, And after a moment, he like puts his finger up like, haha, and goes, "That's a question that I would like to know the answer to myself. No idea."
Can I tell if he's lying?
Roll an instinct check. This is gonna be okay. Well, it's 23 with hope.
With
Okay.
hope.
All right. Well, 23 is a pretty
Yeah.
damn good roll. So, you get the feeling that he maybe knows a little bit more than that.
I'm going to go and press further. Be like, tell me what you know. I have dropped the stupid child act, and I am now grown up Muko
Okay.
at this point. I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to join with telepathy. I'm going to spin that hope that I just got.
Okay, you're gonna make a
Let's say-
telepathic link.
That's right. You're gonna tell me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's so unimposing. You're gonna tell me how you came back, and I swear to all that you hold dear, if I don't hear anything that sounds concrete, I might end you right here.
Mm.
The fuck?
I know. I didn't think about this when I was
No.
making his voice, but
No, it's fine. Like, it's fine. It's honestly, this session is mostly heavy, so it's kind of nice to have something to break it up.
Well, I mean, this isn't supposed to be like.
I know
this is
it's not
be
supposed to be.
gritty,
I know.
But like,
You're
Ray Romano being gritty. It's just Ray,
Ray
Romano,
Romano
you
being
know?
Sid the Sloth.
I hear Kermit the Frog.
Yeah.
Well, Kermit and Ray Romano are the same person.
Kermit.
Let's be honest.
Kermit
I've never
is
seen them
what
in
I
the same
hear.
room.
Kermit the
Oh
Frog
my
here.
god.
That's true. They never happen, have they?
Oh my
I don't
god.
think they have.
Oh
What's never
Lord.
happened? I didn't hear.
Kermit the Frog and Ray Romano being in the same room.
You know,
Never seen it.
you're right. You're right.
That's right.
Anyway.
So I need a presence check for this. Since you're
Okay.
telepathically linked, I will give you advantage for that, but this is going to be a very high DC. Like,
I got you.
Oh.
25 high enough? With hope?
25 with hope.
With hope.
The dice are hot.
I need answers. and
I
need
should have
them
I
now.
should not have given you
fire.
advantage. You rolled a 6 on it.
Yep.
God
I would have been
damn.
screwed if you didn't actually.
Yeah, because I was actually thinking of 25 or higher for this.
Jesus, really?
Yes, yeah, for this. No, just
Yeah.
DC isn't necessarily set on what level you are.
Yeah.
It depends on the
Information. you're trying to get
information.
and stuff.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So you're trying to intimidate him telepathically to spill his guts, tell you everything he knows.
And
Yeah.
now we got it.
If
You
you won't
hear-
answer me, I will go crazier with it.
Oh, more Ray Romano.
You hear back in your head. It's with hope, so and you're asking specifically about what he knows about how he came back, right?
Yes.
No need for intimidation. Look,
I'm past
Well-
the point of toying around. Let's just get this over with.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's what she said.
that's what she said. I can tell you this, friend. It was the gods' choice, not mine. I've died
Which
several
one?
times. I've died countless times, and they keep me alive.
Which
god-
god do you worship that would bring you back like this?
The even song.
Even song. Okay.
You've never heard of this god.
Even.
What are the conditions for them bringing you back to life? Do you know?
The conditions unclear, but I presume that the purpose is that my purpose is not fulfilled yet. I am duty bound to this world.
Where can I go to speak with this deity?
You can't.
Why not?
Because they control the liminal spaces. If they want to be seen, they will make it so.
All right, I'm not going to say anything else to him. I'm going to drop the telepathy.
Okay. He's not like upset by any of this either.
Yeah,
he's more matter of fact,
imagine some,
like, oh, okay.
Imagine some like 4-foot tall dude trying to intimidate some like, I don't know, 6-foot tall person, and I'm just like at their stomach, like,
You better tell me what's going on here.
In a fucking Ray Romano
Yeah.
Kermit the Frog voice.
Jesus.
By the way,
Yeah.
none of you have ever seen Muko like this.
I mean, to be fair, we aren't right now because we don't have telepathy with you.
Yeah.
You also, yeah. Well, no, you just see me going up to him and kind of poking him
like
in the stomach.
squaring up.
Yeah, I'm squaring up on this guy.
Oh,
Like, I
shit.
am as close as I can be to this guy to like impose my presence upon him.
What
Because
theory
I need
did you want
answers.
So-
uppies?
So since you had like a 25 with hope, what you do get from him, like, you can see that his demeanor did shift a little bit, but he wasn't necessarily intimidated, more as like, let's take a step back and de-escalate.
That's not the kind of
Not-
guy Muko is.
he's not
an
like-
escalator.
He's not like scared, but he's not interested in like starting a fight or something.
I am a common American policeman.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
So yeah. So that's where we are now.
So, is there a library here in this town we're in? Do we know of?
Well, we're not in town. We're walking away.
Oh, that's
We're
right.
walking to
We're
the
on our way.
mausoleum.
Shit.
Yeah, you're walking north right now. This is like everyone's talking as you're walking. So like if you want to RP more
see.
with, if people want to RP more with
Walk-
Ina, or if you want to
walk
RP with each other, like this is a perfect time for it.
We're walking and talking and chewing gum.
Mm-hmm.
And
All right.
Mhm.
Well
ask
then,
Ina a question.
Okay.
I kind of take him to the side a little bit. And I'm like, hey, don't you know, so theories. I wanted to ask, have you ever encountered someone like me?
He cocks his head to the side and like looks at your bat ears and your wings, everything. He smiles and just goes, Not exactly. I've seen similar. There are many types of Fae, though.
But you never saw anybody that had the dark skin and that looked exactly like a bat. Nothing like that.
No. Not in my time. Perhaps they could live in the mountains to the west or to the northeast. I've never encountered them. Does not mean they don't exist, though.
Do you know if there's any other like festering swamp in the area?
As far as I'm aware, the Rot Hollow is the only swamp-like area.
Okie dokie, okie dokie. We shuffle back to the group.
Okay.
Okay.
Did Legrand have more questions, by the way? Or no?
No, not really. If only because he's not from home, so she doesn't feel like she can ask, like, "Do you know of any other survivors?" Because he probably doesn't.
Okay.
I mean, and I think she even asked him last session, but I don't recall. And I think he said he hadn't seen anybody.
He hadn't seen anyone. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was like the only major question you asked him.
Yep.
Last session.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So as you guys continue, you come across a Y split. And the sign, one that points back that says last right, one that points northwest towards that says Tilldale. And one that points northeast that says Solemnity.
Solemn titty.
Yes. Solemn titty.
Solemnity.
The saddest
Solemn
titty.
titty. The titty's sad. Why
I'm
is the
just-
titty sad?
I'm just gonna start naming things A, B, C, D. No, except for D. We'll skip D and go E.
No, not the D.
Um,
No.
Don't
Jesus.
take the D away.
R.I.P. to the D.
Please don't
Can you
rip
write
the D.
that in the chat? Solemn
God.
titty.
Solemn titty.
Oh.
Lord.
I don't know which is worse, this or sack tap.
Love me some sack tap in.
Everybody likes sack tapping.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
I think Muko was AFK. The name of the Sap Tap Imp, it's named after the drink.
Oh no, I know.
Oh, okay.
I was just being a little shit.
That makes it. Did you get an ale there?
No, I think I drank something else.
Okay.
He needs some mail.
According to Muko, all of you drink sack juice.
Oh my god.
God damn
Just
it.
saying, if you're gonna run with the joke.
Courser.
I
Jesus.
will.
Except for Courser didn't drink anything. Did Courser have questions for? Yeah, by the way.
Yeah, but he would not do that in a group setting.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Cool. So he leads you down the path that says solemnity. And as you start down that path, he turns to the group and says, "There's a large field of fire before we get there. I hope you're up to the task. It's quite dangerous."
Is this like literal fire or like we're like gonna fight a lot?
Ripple just lets out the most long-suffering sigh in the background.
He responds kind of almost giddy, and he goes, "Oh, I've never run into any enemies, as you might say. Anything sentient that might hurt someone. But it's called the fire fields because of the large plumes of fire that ignite randomly from the gases in this part of the swamp."
Legron turns and says, "Told you, fire fields."
You did
Gotta
tell
look out
them,
for the
actually. I remember
Gotta
that.
look out for the ROUS. Gotta look out for the ROUSs too.
Yeah, I was about to say,
true.
where's the RUS?
And as he's telling you this, he also, like, his left arm, he raises it and like pulls the sleeve all the way up, and you can see just like burn marks all the way down it. And he rolls his sleeve back down and goes, "Yes, my first time here wasn't quite as pleasant as other visits." All right. So as you're walking, the fog itself in this area of the swamp, it eases up a little bit. At this point, the rain has stopped. It's not just nasty and gross. I mean, it's still a swamp, but the earth is a little bit more stable to walk on. It's not quite as mushy and like muddy. At least the path is. And after a little bit of walking, you do see on the horizon plumes of fire shooting up out of the ground.
Oh, good.
And they vary from from a distance, you can tell they vary. Some of them are pretty short, some of them are decent sized, and some of them are huge. Ina smiles and his pace actually quickens slightly, and he says, "We should probably move as fast as possible through this part of the journey."
Oh,
Do-
joy.
Want us to try to fly us up above, like, and carry a couple people each?
I don't think you'd be able to carry a couple people
But
Well, if I-
I am
around
not
this.
strong enough to carry probably even one
Oh.
person.
Okay. Okay.
Courser also weighs more than he looks. He's
Oh,
nimble.
God, yeah.
He's nimble and like light in his motions and everything, but he's not. Yeah, he's deceivingly heavy.
Okay, let's see here. Great winged.
Sorry
Yeah,
if I
he can
just
also
spoke for
survive
Courser.
fire.
6.
I can turn into something
Hello.
that can carry up to 2 willing allies. That flies.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. I can be a giant eagle.
Cool.
So how far away is the place we're trying to get to right now?
Yeah.
Where you are on the map. So
yeah,
the
if you can
place on the map is just northwest, so like top left of the A in Fainwick. You guys are maybe about the halfway point. You were just above the second O in Hollow.
If you can turn into something that can fly, you could carry Courser and Muko, and then Legrand and Bats can fly separately, or even fly. So I mean that doesn't take care of Ina, but like,
Well, no,
I
I
mean,
could
Muko-
carry Muko because
Yeah.
he's like 4 foot.
Yeah, Bats carries me all the time.
So
So
like
I think-
Ina and
Courser.
Courser's heavy,
Courser.
you're tiny, so it would balance me out.
True. I could take Ina.
If you're able to.
Bathy's strong as fuck.
This probably would be a several hour flight.
Yeah.
So you know.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
not
DM
saying
want us to
I'm
do
not
that.
saying you
But
can't
if
do
we-
it.
if we
I'm
have
just
to.
warning you that it's going to be increasingly difficult skill checks is what I'm going to do
It's
if you do this.
okay.
You
We can
you can try
walk
it.
fast. No.
It's an option if we need to get away.
Yeah, it's an option.
It is a very good option if you need to run from something or something like that. It's a really good option.
Yes.
All right. What is the best way to go through this, Ina?
We stay on the path and move quickly.
Okey-doke. Muko, move those little legs.
So wait, who's carrying me? Is Ripple carrying me?
Oh, I mean, I could
I don't
carry
think
you
anybody's-
now.
We're not flying right now.
Oh, yeah, we're
Yeah.
not flying.
They decided against flying.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I guess I'm just going with the group.
But yeah.
Okay.
If we need to, I can totally turn into an eagle from Lord of the Rings.
Hell yeah.
Ah, you fools.
6. What I was saying earlier is I'm sorry if I spoke for Courser. But
No,
go ahead.
I mean, you know, we'll move on.
Okay, cool. You had mentioned him being heavy before, that's why I said that.
Yes.
Okay. So as you walk and you start down, you enter the fire fields. It is swelteringly hot. There is fire going off every few seconds all around you. Sometimes it's on the path. Sometimes it arcs over the path, like shooting at an angle. You can see it plume up behind you. You can see it pluming in front of you. I need someone to be lead.
Bathy can be leads. He's a buff boy.
I was gonna suggest Legrand for dodging agility wise or using instinct.
Before I get too much further, I am going to channel an element.
Okay.
So, one moment here. I'm going to channel Earth.
Yeah, if you guys have anything
And-
you need to do, go for it.
I don't think I need beetles right now.
Mm.
But I'm
Legrand,
definitely
what's your-
channeling Earth.
What's your agility?
My agility?
I don't know, Legrand.
3.
3? Okay, yeah. Put Legrand in front.
Yeah, this
way
is
if
gonna
I
be
extend it-
this is gonna be agility or instinct for the rolls.
Okay, yeah. Legrand. I'll stand behind Legrand.
You had a pretty good instinct roll, actually.
Do we want to like line up how we're gonna be like on Roll20 just for visual?
Oh yeah.
If you want,
Just for
The-
visual reference.
so you guys are moving as like a full party. This is gonna be a party roll.
Mm.
If you guys remember what that was like in session 1, I think.
Yeah, I remember.
Vaguely.
Exactly.
One person takes lead and everybody else rolls first. If you hit the DC or higher, that's +1 to the leader's roll. If you fail the DC, it's -1.
Yeah, that's right. All right. So we start rolling.
All right, Legrand's gonna lead this.
Yeah.
And it's an agility or instinct.
Agility or instinct.
Okay.
Yes, you can go ahead and make your first rolls as you are progressing through this onslaught of fire. Completely random too, like you don't know when it's gonna hit.
Do we get that hope? I don't remember.
The heck?
Yeah.
Is
get
it
that hope?
based
Did
on
I
the
roll that?
leaders
Transfer.
doing this?
No, I think
Is it everyone?
I think this all supplies. Yeah, this either supplies hope or fear.
Yeah, I think it does. I think it's
My
just
roll
normal.
My roll didn't transfer over.
Are you on Demiplane or are you on Roll20 with your character sheet open?
Roll20 with my character sheet open.
Huh.
Huh.
What do you know what it was?
Weird.
I mean, did it roll for you?
Yeah, I'm posting it.
Okay.
There.
Word.
It was a
All right.
17 with fear. so-
Cool. So 1 fear.
gonna close
Everybody
fear.
else had
Everybody else got hope.
hope.
That me,
Yeah.
because I haven't rolled yet.
And so that is going to be everybody passes this check.
Woo.
So
Nice.
it's going to be
Plus
+4 and plus your agility. And if you explain how any of your experiences or anything, you spend a hope
Holy shit.
to add experiences.
I'm thinking
It'd be a
I'm
plus
thinking,
7 as
uh,
is.
Yeah.
I think,
don't
right?
think I need to. I'm not going to spend hope for this because I help. What? Whatever.
Whatever.
Holy
Oh, that's a
Oh,
crit
crit.
too. Yes.
I know. It's a test roll.
No.
No, his was a
Fuck,
crit.
My test roll
Okay.
didn't work. God damn it.
All right,
No,
cool.
it's
No,
gonna
your
work.
test roll
No,
just
I'm-
worked. I see it.
It rolled at the same time, and I am having a moment. Okay. We're
Okay.
good. Yay.
Everything is good.
I am,
Everything is okay.
I'm having a moment.
Wow,
It's-
777.
fine.
We need to go get a lottery.
Right?
Oh God, you got a plus 7 too. Yeah. Double 7s with a plus 7.
Let's go buy a lottery ticket, guys.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's a crit. So
That's okay. Cool.
Well,
what do I win?
You win nobody getting hit as a large plume of fire erupts immediately in front of you, and you stop the party just in time. Like, you react, you see the ignition of it. You're fast enough to actually react off of the ignition spark, and you prevent
It's the
everybody
puff
from
puff.
walking straight into it as it ignites.
I hear
Um,
those puffs, and I'm like,
Yeah.
wait a minute, everybody, shut up for a second. And then and then I just like push everyone kind of back a bit before it shoots up.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't fucking start a counter. There is a counter
For
for
what?
this.
Oh.
It was at 5. It is now at 3. That's what you get for the crit as it goes down to 2.
oh dang.
Nice.
Ina is going to make a separate roll for himself. Because
Rolls and dice.
I don't think it necessarily, I don't know, I guess like we could add him into y'all's rolls, but I don't really like the idea of that personally.
Don't. He's an
Um,
NPC.
Yeah, he's an NPC. I mean, they could help you like that, but to me it doesn't make sense. Through his stats, he passes, so he's good too. He hears Legrand and immediately freezes in his tracks. You continue down the path quickly. After this burst of fire, and you've made pretty good progress as everyone is moving fast and together. Make another roll.
Everyone?
Oh, yeah, everyone except Legrand, who's going to go last.
Okay. That's
Um,
instinct or
My roll
Okay,
20 is
so-
frozen.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
sounds like it's having issues right now, huh?
Yeah, look at all these
Um,
issues it's having.
Well, Joe, if you'd like to roll, if you'd like to roll 2 d12s and then add 2, that would be my roll.
We can wait a second if you want to refresh it.
I'm trying to exit my browser entirely and try
Oh.
to
Oh,
reboot
no.
it.
Like the whole
Yeah,
thing is just frozen up. That's not good.
Yeah, I'm fortunate that Discord's still working, but yeah, go ahead and roll for me because I don't know when this is going to resolve.
Okay. If you want me to.
Yeah, please.
You said +2?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh. It's an 8.
Did anyone pass?
With
I'm
fear.
not gonna do fear or hope for that because this is like I had to roll it. So he doesn't get a hope, I don't get a fear for that roll. But I get the fear from the other two. Bathu passes, so it's total let's see,
Minus
-3 and then +1, so -2.
Okay. All right. I am going to use my experience. One of my experiences, Night Warden.
Oh, there was a
in
fuel roll
order
on the last
to-
one, right? Sorry, go ahead.
For mine.
Go ahead. No.
Mine was crit.
No, yeah, you're good. Ignore me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my experiences as Night Warden because I'm used to traveling through dangerous environments, especially at night, which this is.
Mhm. Yeah, it is still night.
Would I get advantage with low light living to be able to perceive details within this area of low light or heavy shadow? To like notice the movement before the sparks come up. I'm trying to get as much out of this as I can.
That's a tricky one because on one hand I want to say it's not exactly low light because of the fire going off, but at the other, on the flip side, it is night, and if you're looking for a spark, your eyes would be sensitive to any form of light at night. So yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay. Cool, because I think we're gonna need it with how those last rolls went. It's another crit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus. Is that your
What
like
the
your
fuck,
is that your
LeBron?
third crit tonight?
I would call shenanigans, but
But it's an online
It's in
system.
our benefit.
Yeah.
It's in your benefit, but also like it's an online system, so
It's online, so.
Okay, cool.
The
yeah.
system's
all right.
got some weighted fucking dice.
Y'all are
Guess I
just
get to
like
hope that.
describe
We chill.
how you see this and how you guys dodge this one.
This time y'all are yapping more. And we're all just feeling really good about how well we dodged that first one. That I almost don't hear this one. I just barely managed to catch the slight glimmer of spark before it erupts from underneath us, and then just yell for everyone to scatter, and we do.
Let's see if Ina scatters. Oh, Ina does not scatter.
Oh.
Ina scatters, but into a different plume.
Oh no.
Oof.
Wait, no, not that way.
Just extremely unfortunate that there were two about to ignite at the same time. So he runs and he gets blasted with a small plume of fire. He's okay, but he reels from it and like pats his cloth robes off like real fast. And you just hear him say, "You tried."
She just looks at him and just goes, "I succeeded."
I don't know about you.
So did all of them. She points at the rest of the crew.
He kind of chuckles and it says, seems I've gotten a bit slow in my old age. I'll have to brush up on my finesse."
Yeah.
Counter is down to 1. And you guys are like booking it through these fire fields. Like you're moving fast. Faces past.
Nice.
We're homebound.
I think it's more fires past.
I know it's coming. You don't know it's coming. Are you
Right.
homebound?
Legrand can't go home.
Oh god. Neither can they.
Well, I mean, theoretically they can. It's just in another dimension. Mine's inhospitable.
I can't argue with that.
Theoretically, you can. It just wouldn't be great.
Yeah, I mean, I
Duh.
guess.
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Okay. Make another roll. The counter is at 1.
Another one.
Everyone but Legrand, who will go
Another one.
last.
Yeah.
Another one.
Another one back to
Ooh.
that.
At least with hope.
Another one back to that.
Okay,
Oh, I'm full
so
up on hope.
fail, pass, fail. Matthew, thank you for the fear. So it's 1 and 2 at the moment. So it would be -1 at the moment.
Sorry, had to
you're fine.
restart
Ripple.
the thing.
You're okay.
Okay. Instinct roll. A.
Big pass.
Hey.
Very nice. Okay, so it's 0. It's no
Cool.
bonus, no penalty.
Neutral. Cool.
Just a flat roll.
And now I'm capped on fear.
Fuck.
Ooh. Ah.
Ooh.
Wow.
We couldn't have it all.
1, 2,
1,
2,
2,
3.
3. Yeah.
God damn.
These rolls that you're rolling are like, they're kind of weird. They're
you
trippy.
Lost all, you like used up all your luck.
777 crit. Like,
Doesn't somebody have something that can let me re-roll? I feel like Muko does.
I've already used it.
I already used it. Yep.
Damn it, Muko.
Can I have a refresh?
oof.
I don't get a hope from that, right?
You get a hope
do.
from it. You do.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait, and if you're full up on hope, you get to clear a stress, right?
No, we were doing that
Or is that only-
for beginning of
that's only
session.
for recaps.
Yeah,
Got it,
for
got it, got it.
recaps.
My bad.
Or like special
Oh, for Ina.
abilities. Depending on what the ability is.
Yeah.
Poor Ina.
Ina gets caught again. Describe how the party does not dodge this one.
Oh, God.
I don't know. Someone else give me this one. I've done the last 2.
Yeah, anybody can do it.
Okay, so we're still yapping because, of course, we didn't learn our lesson from last time. But this time, we're so much louder, and poor little Legrand's ears couldn't hear the puff puff before the explosion of fire beneath us, and it pushes both or all of us to either sides of the path that we were on, and poor Ina got burned again.
Poor
So
Ina.
she's looking a little rough. He's looking a little rough.
Yep. So you guys, everybody takes 1 HP and 1 stress. Marks 1 HP
Can
and 1 stress.
we knock it down at all? Like with armor?
In this case, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say it's direct damage because it is an environment you're reacting to.
Okay.
And your armor, if anything, if you have like metal armor, it would actually make it worse.
Ouch.
We're not gonna worry about that level of detail on it, but it's gonna be direct damage. So 1 HP and 1 stress. And Ina hits the deck slightly too slow and gets hit. Again, patting down his robes.
No.
He just shakes his head and
Put out
goes,
the fire.
just like old times.
He doesn't seem that perturbed.
He's not. You get the idea that he's not really too worried.
He's like, we're fine.
Like maybe annoyed that he got hit by the fire, but He's whimsical, if anything.
He's whimsical.
Okay, so the counter did not go anywhere. So I
Oh.
need another roll.
Oh.
You have to at least succeed for the counter to go down. I don't believe I actually stated that, and that's on me. Sorry.
And another roll.
Ooh, I got a crit.
Pass.
God damn. Oh
Pa-
shit. Oh shit.
Okay,
We all
wow.
passed.
The two that were with fear. So pass, and then crit, which are auto passes. So you guys, like, you get hope for all of this, and the crits also remove one stress.
Hell yeah.
So
Hell
you
yeah.
get a +4 to this one.
Okay.
Get another crit. Get another crit.
Oh shit. I'm at full hope and 0
shit.
stress. Let's go.
It's not a crit.
Um,
It's an 18 with fear.
18 passes. The DC for
Yes.
this, by the way, was 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
For all of these was 15. Okay. Yeah, so you pass this one. We're gonna see if Ina passes it real quick. Ina does pass this one. Yay.
Whoa.
So you see the sparks in time as two huge plumes crisscross across the path, and Ina stops and doesn't move. He stopped like he's like shoulder to shoulder with Legrand, and he doesn't move, and he just watches with amusement as the fire crosses. And I'm capped on fear, but I'm not gonna use the fear from this. Actually, I'm not gonna hit you with that.
That comes later.
It might.
Yeah,
It
when you get
might.
attacked by a dragon.
Straight up, you guys would not survive a dragon in this game right now.
I know.
0 dragon mobs.
Oh,
It
Lord.
would just shit on all of you.
Literally, it would just like a
Yeah,
seagull.
it would just. Mhm.
And then we would just be flattened.
Pretty much. That's about what would happen. It wouldn't even directly attack you. It'd just take a big old poop.
Rip us.
Who doesn't share? Cool. So you guys make it out of the fire fields very successfully, and Ina on the other side of the fire fields, as you're coming out of it, like there's fewer and fewer plumes of fire, and they get smaller and smaller as you leave it. And Ina just does a small clap for the group and says, "Wonderfully done. That was probably the smoothest I've ever seen anyone cross this field, including myself. We're not far now." And he continues down the path, leading you guys back into denser fog now. The ground is becoming more and more solid. The further north you walk, northeast you walk. And there's a little bit of plant life, which you haven't seen much up to this point. There's just a little bit here and there. But just like on your way to Last Rite, what you do notice is that there's no signs of like animal life or anything like that. It's very, very quiet. After a little bit more traveling, that doesn't take super long. The fog becomes increasingly thick to the point that you can barely see each other if there's too much of a gap. And you hear Ina say, "Ah, yes. We're almost there now. Tell me again. What is it you all seek here?"
Answers.
To what questions?
Why has my God led me here?
Ah, yes. You had a vision, didn't you? Well, I hope you find your answers. I'm still searching for my own.
Do you think you would find them there?
Perhaps. Or at least maybe a lead. My visions have never led me here, but perhaps it's a place that I've ignored for too long. And he adds to that and says, I've been all over this world, but not necessarily in every nook and cranny. I've never actually been inside the mausoleum. As you're having this conversation, what you can see through this very dense fog is a figure, the silhouette of a figure that appears to have a staff. Or a cane.
I approach.
It acknowledges your presence by turning to face you. It's heavily draped in thick cloth. Think like the ring wraiths, that kind of like heavy black cloth. There's a veil over the face, and what you can see through the veil, what little you can make out, is that this being is decaying and rotted.
Assalamu alaikum. I am answering your summons.
It hears your words, and you hear a ragged voice that says, "Not mine. Theirs." And picks up the cane out of the dirt and points to the mausoleum.
What do I call you?
No name.
Acceptable.
And as it's holding the cane out, it continues holding the cane out, but then it points it lower, directing your attention to what looks like a bit of a dock, and the silhouette of a small boat that you can make out at the end of the dock.
I proceed.
Okay. Is everyone just following Corsair's lead, or does anybody have anything else?
I'll follow.
Ripple's just staying at the back of the group and just does not. Yep, they're just following real quiet.
Okay. So you follow it to the end of the dock, and as you approach, you notice that this boat appears solid enough, but has a spectral type appearance to it, almost as though it's otherworldly. And it looks like it's big enough for about maybe 10 people. So sizable, but not huge. On either end of it, the trim curls up into ornately carved horse heads. And it points down into the boat.
Get in the boat.
So is this man like the Grim Reaper taking us through like the river of Styx?
You don't know. Maybe, maybe not.
All right, I get in the boat.
2 in the boat. Corsair's in the boat. Bathy's in the boat.
Legrand gets in the
Ripple
boat.
does a.
Legrand's in the boat. Ripple does a what?
Ripple does a quick look at the entity, look at the boat, sighs, gets in the boat.
Okay. And Muka's in the boat, I'm guessing.
Grits is muted.
I'm gonna check the boat for any holes first before I hop in. Because
Okay.
I'm not the biggest fan of like sinking. Because I'm just a plant guy.
You know, that's kind of fair. Roll an instinct check. See if you see any holes or anything.
16 with fear.
Describe how you check it. You don't find anything, but describe how you check it.
So I'm gonna go all around the boat that I can from within land, and just
Okay.
kind of just get a peek of it best I can, and then when it looks safe enough, I guess I'll hop in the boat.
Okay. Yeah, it looks, I mean, other than the very odd, like, spectral, otherworldly type appearance, giving it this pale look, it does actually seem solid enough. Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with it.
I'm gonna slap the top of the boat, and then I'm gonna hop in. You can fit so many adventures
Okay.
into these damn boats.
Ina hesitantly approaches to board. And this figure has not boarded yet. Standing right off, like on the edge of the dock. And as Ina goes to put a foot into the boat, the figure turns and puts his cane across Ina's chest and bars him from boarding. And all he says is, what you hear the figure say is, "Are you sure?" And Ina just looks at him and smiles and goes, "On second thought, perhaps I should stay here." And quietly sits and just sits down on the edge of the dock.
Excuse me, Ina, why aren't you getting it?
I don't know if it's the best idea for me to go across. If
This is a journey. Sorry. Nope, go ahead.
If this moat keeper, whoever they are, questions if I should go, perhaps it's best I not.
This is a journey that I must take. I do not have agency. But you have free will. None of you are required to take this if you don't want to. If it ends in my destruction, that is what Nisavar has called me to do.
Now we in it together, dude.
Ripple grumbles under her breath. Now he says we don't have to go. And we're already in the fucking boat.
We're on the shore. You can still get out.
Damn, gotcha.
He's right. You can still get out. Like,
Ripple does the most exaggerated fucking eye roll, huffs, crosses arms, and looks away over the water.
I'm gonna pat Corsair on the back and just give him a thumbs up, and then I'm just gonna stay in the boat. I'm gonna sit down in the boat, actually.
okay. Legrand in, or is Legrand questioning too? Good.
Agron is in.
Okay.
I mean, this is normal spirit shenanigans. Like, yeah, no, yeah,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, it's weird to you. It's a bit perplexing, but there's a lot of weird shit in Banewick, so Legrand may not be quite as disturbed. And Ina just quietly nods to the figure and to the party and smiles, and the figure gets into the boat and uses the cane to push off of the dock out into the water. From the shore, you could only see the outline of the mausoleum. It was obvious that there was a very big building a short distance away, but you couldn't really see it. The figure is slowly paddling with this cane quietly. And as you're approaching this mausoleum, the fog begins to lighten, actually, to your surprise. The water, as you could tell, you couldn't tell until you were in the boat, is dark water, very dark water. And aside from the figure's motions or rowing, it's completely still. There's no plant life floating on top, nothing. After a few minutes of rowing, it's a very big moat. You come to the shore on the other side, and he stops at the dock on that shore, allowing you to get off the boat. And after you all get off the boat, he steps off with you and follows you as you walk up to the entrance of this mausoleum. From outside, you can see that it's probably 30 to 40 feet high with a dome at the top. And it looks like there are wings that stretch on the left and the right and also wrap around towards the back. So it's roughly like a 3 or 4 story building. And the figure walks to the entrance with you, and all he says is, "You must fully commit to find what you want." And that's it.
Corsair walks
Hmm.
forward.
Yeah, I'll hop out the boat.
Yep,
Okay.
And
follows.
Yeah. Following.
So you hop out of the boat. Or sorry, you were out of the boat. You walk forward and you step onto marbled granite steps. And as you walk in, or as you walk up these steps, the fog is completely gone.
Ooh.
In fact, you see literally no fog anywhere. It's like it was never there. You can even see across to the other shore. And you can see Ian is still sitting on the dock.
Hey,
You...
O'Connell. Sorry.
What'd you say?
Hey, O'Connell. Looks to me like I got all the horses. I'm sorry, it was really stupid of me.
So there are double doors that are probably 15 feet tall, also made of granite. And they are ornately designed, and on them, on each door, is a sigil of Qui-Gar. One of the doors is slightly ajar, too.
Are there multiple sets of doors?
Just this main door in the front that you can see. It's just a double door.
I open.
Okay. As you step inside, you step into this just huge open chamber. The building itself was about 30 to somewhere between 30 and 40 feet high. The dome is also empty inside as you look around. And that is probably another 10 to 15 feet high. So somewhere in the ballpark of 50 feet up is the top of the dome in this structure. It is entirely made of marble and granite. You see several statues inset into the walls, beautifully carved. Looks like it was just masterfully done. The clothes almost look real on them. It's so well crafted. In the center of the room is a huge circle. And in the middle of that circle is the sigil of Qui-Gar, and there are beautiful paints of purple and black and purple, black, blue, many colors that would be associated with death or the night. The first thing you see other than this is that there are 3 paths. One straight in front, one on the left, one on the right. There's just like a lot of stuff to look at in this room in terms of art and like statues and all sorts of stuff.
Is any of it immediately recognizable to me? Not as Quagar, but as specifically Nisavar, or if any of it's familiar to me.
Roll a knowledge check to see if you would be able to like notice any like likeness.
I'll drop a favor.
Okay.
$20 with fear.
20 with fear. So the statues seem, you know, they're not there's not much to go off of with the statues themselves. But in the sigil on the floor, in this huge circular, like slightly inset circle, doesn't ring any bells. Like, you're not really making a connection off of that, but you do see a couple tapestries hanging. And there appears to be a god above Quagar. What you presume is Quagar. Given the fact that the smaller figure in the tapestries has several sets of arms, which Nisavar is not known for, but Quagar is, you can assume, based on the fact that it is incorporated into their sigil.
Corsair would like to take a moment to just do a prayer.
Okay. Since you rolled with fear, as you were like trying to see if you recognize anything, you know what? I'm going to hang on to that thought. We'll revisit that. Go ahead.
That's it. He does a
Okay,
prayer.
you're just making a
Probably, yeah,
prayer.
probably takes him a couple minutes.
Okay. Cool. Is anyone else doing anything in this chamber? This huge chamber?
I'm just gonna wait and see for right now.
I mean,
Okay.
this is a very Corsair specific thing, so I'm letting him lead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to be what Corsair's doing and do a little prayer.
Okay.
He'll notice what you're doing and try to slow down his speech so that you could repeat after him.
Yeah.
So I don't see how speech will work for me,
Mhm.
but I will try signing what he says. How's that?
Okay. You sign. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just going to ask if Legrand, how much of this does Legrand recognize as familiar for one of the lesser divinities, or not one of the lesser, I guess one of the greater divinities?
Since Legrand isn't familiar with the greater divinities, because she just recently learned that there are greater divinities. You do see the same thing that Corsair sees with the tapestries, and that's a bit odd to you because Quaigar is the smaller figure. What you would know, because you pay homage to Uv, is
Yeah.
that oftentimes, much like the Shrine of Nikta, the lesser gods have some form of trial.
Okay.
Do you want to look for any sign of that?
I do. I'm assuming I have to roll that.
Yes. You will have to roll it if you're looking specifically
this-
for it.
Is this a environment of low light or heavy shadow?
Yes, this is definitely an environment of low light, for sure. In fact, there's very little light in here.
15 with fear.
There, oddly enough, are a few candles that burn. So, visible still. 15 with fear.
Yep.
Okay, so what you notice is that on the end, like where the dome and the top of the building meet, there's an inset on that like rim of the dome, with what look like, because they're visible from where you are, and this is like probably about 40 feet up at the base of the dome. They are like huge panels that have been carved into that rim. And each panel in order, the first one you look at is a person in front with steps and squiggle lines denoting water. And then the next one, they're taking a step into the water. The next one is them like knee deep in the water, and then it continues on around until they are fully submerged into the water. And then it shows steps leading out of the water. And then it goes in reverse order, but it's all one sequence.
Is there water in the temple, or is it water, or is there only the water outside of the shore?
As far as you can see in this chamber, there's no water in here. You did not see, no one would have noticed any steps or anything on the shores, though.
Okay. Unsure who this deity is, and not wanting to specifically hijack Corsair's means of communication, she is going to just offer a prayer more in the same way that she would with one of the lesser divinities. It's a lot less formal and a little more just, hey God, it's me, Legrand.
How you doing? Okay.
Well, with Ripple seeing everyone else starting to pray, she'll bow her head, but she's not really gonna say anything.
Okay. Cool. So Corsair specifically feels some form of like draw, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Almost like a deep, like, tugging at your soul kind of feeling. And it, weirdly enough, is pulling down each of these 3 archways and straight into the ground to the circle. And it's like it's a very odd feeling, but you feel like you are being pulled in each of those directions. No one else feels this.
When you say pulled straight down, would it be perhaps oriented at that symbol that I saw earlier on the floor? Or
Yes.
does it
Yeah.
feel...
So
Okay.
this circle is like, it's a pretty big circle, and it's like a 2-step. It's what's the word for that? Beveled? It's like beveled.
Okay.
This circle, that circle with his sigil and the beautiful colors and everything, it's like beveled into the floor, and it's probably about like 10 feet around.
Okay. I'm going to try a thing. I would like to stand on that and see if I can channel my patron through it.
Through it. Okay. You feel the tug intensify in each direction. But that's all you get.
Forward. It wants me to go forward.
Alright. Purple gets ready to follow Courser.
Okay.
And Courser
Okay.
walks.
Off we trot.
Cool.
Trot.
So which path are you going down? Left, right, or front?
Front.
Okay. As you walk into this path, it becomes more and more claustrophobic. Only one person can go at a time. On either side, all the way from the floor to the ceiling, this like 40-foot ceiling, there's, okay, Bats is gonna, so Bathu is staying in the main room and meditating. Got it. Yeah, sorry, sir. There are sarcophaguses from all, or sarcophagi? Is that it? Is it sarcophagi?
Technically.
Okay, sorry. There are
But it's
sarcophagi.
like, it doesn't matter.
I didn't say that because I wasn't sure if it was or not.
You get...
Yeah, all the way
I
from
want too
the
much
from the
free
floor
time.
to the ceiling, though. And they're beautifully carved, like the tops of them and everything. Like it, all of these were made with intent and care. They're not just like coffins shoved in the side of the walls. And it's a pretty straight shot, straight down this hall. You do see a few branching paths, but they look like, if you glance down them, they look like they dead end. More like they're just offshoot paths. But you feel like there's more open air going forward. And finally you come to an opening, and you step into another large chamber. Not as big as that main front chamber, but it's still a pretty big one. And in this chamber, you see a dark, dark pool of water.
I approach.
Okay.
I'll follow a few feet behind.
You're following a
I'm
few
not
feet
getting right up
behind.
there.
Okay. Um. Someone make an instinct check for me. Can be anybody. 17 with hope.
I guess I will. Oh no, Muko did. Woo.
I was muted. I'm so sorry.
You good?
Yes.
Uh.
I said I'll do it.
You
So
good?
Muko, what you see is, above the pool, almost up at the ceiling, which is why it's kind of hard to see it. There's a carving on the back wall, way up, of two hooded figures. You can't see faces or anything, but the two figures are facing each other, like they're looking at each other. And under this carving, carved in, are words that say, "The depths of delusion still for those who meet oneself."
Does Corsair have like a cape, like a cowl or anything?
Yeah.
I'll tug on that and I'll just point up. And I'll be like, look at that. Pretty much.
Is this familiar to me at all?
The only thing that maybe would feel a little familiar from it would be that you know that Nissavar is very much about reverence and remembrance and reflection. Those would be the big ones. Those would be the words that would come to mind.
Corsair puts his hands together and begins chanting a mantra in honor of Nissavar. And he walks into the water.
Kastanoi lepide asterium manto, alaum raumum.
And he just repeats as he goes further and further into the water.
You go further and further. As you wade into the water, you can tell these steps continue down. Your feet up to your knees, up to your waist. Do you continue?
Yes.
Up to your chest, up to your shoulders. Do you continue?
Yes.
You submerge fully into this pool. The party watching this happen. You feel an odd sense of weightlessness.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, that was my dog.
and you hear a dog out of nowhere. Okay.
Okay, moment, I gotta get her.
Okay, yeah. Take a second.
Well, while that's going on,
Yes. If
Ripple is standing like a couple feet back from the edge.
Okay.
Just to the side of where he started walking in. Just kind of watching.
are Legrand and
Seeing if,
Muko just watching too?
Yeah, I'm just letting him do his thing.
Okay. So what you guys see is that he is like slowly waiting and like praying the whole time, and he is now gone, and you
Sorry about
cannot
that.
see into this pool. And there's no motion from the water at all. You're fine. Like, doggo's gonna dog. Doggo gonna doggo. Yes, so your thoughts begin to flood with all sorts of different things related to what you feel are your shortcomings, what you feel are your strengths, what you feel are your things that you maybe feel like you have a bit of hubris in, things that you feel a little too comfortable with, things that you feel a little uncomfortable with. Would you like to share a memory that would, or a personal reflection, rather, a personal reflection of what Corsair is thinking?
He is thinking on the meaning of those words, the depths of delusion still for those who meet oneself. And his mind is really kind of transported back to his final assembly, where he was awakened as an actual person, where Fairwind and Osa finally achieved what they were working on, and his brothers and sisters that were built before him are surrounding him and welcoming him into existence.
Okay. So as you're having this thought, and the rest of the thoughts start to dim and fade away, and you're more concentrated on this one in particular, that feeling of weightlessness, you feel completely weightless now. You do not feel hindered by water. You
Mochi, no. Sorry. I'm
no,
so sorry.
Doggo.
Give me just one moment. I'm sorry.
You're good. Oh my
Doggo
lord.
likes ruining heavy subjects.
This gives me a moment of break of back and forth though with you guys. So the rest of the party, it has been a minute now that he's under, and he is a clank, so he doesn't necessarily like breathe, but he's been down there a second.
And we haven't seen any ripples on the surface
There's
or anything
no
going
movement
on.
whatsoever, no sound, nothing. Ever since he's submerged, that's it.
I'm gonna turn and look back at the other two, because I'm assuming they're a little bit further back than I am.
I'm just chilling. He's gonna do his own thing.
Hello.
If he dies, he dies. You know, that kind of thing.
Wow.
Legrand is as at the edge of the water, not in it at all,
Okay.
but is cautiously waiting. And if she starts to get the inclination of maybe jump in to help, she will, but she also trusts there's weird stuff that happens.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
Ripple looks back at the water then and just kind of shrugs and keeps watching.
All right. So Corsair is, you feel absolutely weightless now. You feel unhindered in any way in your movement. Everything is pitch black. You feel cold, but not like frozen cold, just kind of chilly. And you feel okay with all of this as you just continue to reflect and these memories keep popping back into your head. More time passes. More time passes. Even more time passes, and there's no sign of Corsair. And Corsair, you have lost all sense of time and spatial awareness in this state.
Legrand goes in.
Okay, Legrand goes in.
Yep.
I'll try and hold Legrand back, actually. It's like,
Okay.
it's not our place to try and stop him.
I'm not trying to stop him. I'm trying to make sure he is okay. Old and powerful things are not known necessarily to be nice, and good and evil are variable with them. We don't understand it the way they do, and they don't understand it the way we do. So what I'm just wanting to make sure that he is okay, and that if he's needing help or a reminder to come back.
I'm just gonna chill. I'm
Okay.
like, he's doing his thing. I'm just gonna let him do his thing.
Okay. So
I'm
you
not going
explain.
to stop him from doing anything. I'm just making sure.
Okay. So you explain this to Muko. As you wade into the pool.
Yep.
Okay. As you wade in, there's no sign of him at first. You get deeper and deeper. Do you go under?
Yes. Take a big breath and
I should have said something about a rope. Okay.
Too late now.
Yep.
it crossed my mind, but I don't think it would have crossed Legrand's.
Fair.
Legrand is very action oriented and in the moment oriented, so that makes sense.
Ripple thought about it too late.
So yeah.
Almost. Just a moment too late.
I mean, you and me
As soon as
still
my
aren't in
head-
there.
As soon as my head disappears under the water.
Yep.
So you
Like
disappear under the water as well now. All you hear in your head, getting your head, is just static feedback. It's just this white noise. Just like you can't concentrate on a memory or anything like that. The water is very cold. And it's not too far down to the bottom. It's only maybe a few more feet down from your standing height. You can't find him. There's no sign of Corsair in this pool.
Oh dear. Keep going. Until I need to surface for breath, I'm just gonna keep walking. or moving around until I can find him.
Okay, make an instinct roll.
Okay. I'm gonna operate under the assumption that it is still dark down here.
It is pitch black. You can almost see you can see up a little bit.
Little bit.
Little bit. Little bit. Just little bit.
Little.
Muy pequeño.
14 with fear, but I'm gonna go ahead and spend 2 to make that. Well, no, it won't really make much of a difference, will it?
He's capped on
No.
fear.
Yeah, I know. He's capped on fear, and I'm capped on hope.
I'm gonna turn around and use
So-
that fear.
Fuck.
You didn't. I will say this: you did not fail the roll with that
Okay.
roll.
Okay.
You do not find him at all.
Okay. Okay.
But as you're looking, you bump into the far wall, the back wall, and there's a little bit of a hole in the wall, like a recess in the wall at the bottom, and you catch your foot in it.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
starts playing the sonic drowning music.
Oh no.
You take 1 stress from catching your foot,
Okay.
and I'm gonna need a roll for this. For
Kind of roll.
freeing your
boy.
foot.
Strength, I guess.
Strength.
Unless you want to give me something else, it'd probably be better.
Strength or finesse, maybe, to try and like
Finesse is
slip your foot out.
Finesse is definitely better. 12 with fear.
Oh.
Sorry. You managed to get your foot out.
Okay.
You maintain most of your composure well enough to at least get your foot out. You take another stress under this condition, though. And you were freed. You're free from it.
Okay. How am I doing as far as being able to hold my breath?
You're running a little low on breath now. Like,
Okay. I'm going to surface, catch a breath, and then go back under.
okay.
And I'm going to try and just. I don't think I've got anything like specific, but I'm going to try and mentally appeal to Uv and to the divinities that I'm at least familiar with to try to just be like, I just want to make sure he's okay. That's all I want to know. And just reach out to them as best as I can to try and contact them or try and
You. Trying to decide if I should make you roll for something here for that. I don't think so. I think, given the situation, you try to do that, but your head is filled with this like overwhelming static. It's this increasingly loud white noise, and you're trying to maintain that thought, and you're hoping you get the point across, but you don't get a response of any sort.
Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to remember the words that I saw on the ceiling,
Mhm.
tug on Ripple,
And I'm gonna go cannonball into the water.
God damn
Okay.
it. Why am I
Everybody's
stuck
getting
with
in
these
here.
Idiots.
You
I
cannonball
like how
into
you're
the water.
y'all are worrying about the one guy who doesn't need to breathe.
Well, and Ripple. Ripple doesn't
No.
need to breathe.
That's actually
No, I
not
don't.
why I'm doing it.
Actually,
I'm doing this because I think that some sort of devotion will pass the
Mhm.
test, and if we are all devoted to this, then the test will be passed.
So you cannonball into the water.
Uh-huh. I free my mind, let go of any doubts I have, and I just kind of wade there best I can. Just in the water. I'm underneath.
Legrand, make a reaction roll for agility.
Okay.
DC
Okay.
14, we'll say.
I get a
Oh. With hope. Okay. All right. Well, Muko slams straight into like the top of you as he cannonballs into the pool. You both take one stress from slamming into each other in the water, like fully submerged. But that's it. Like, other than that, it's okay. Everything's okay. Muko, though, as soon as you fully submerge, like, you get the same static that Legrand is getting.
Okay. I'm just gonna be calm under the water for as long as I can.
After getting dived on, I just kind of like push you back a bit and like gesture at you just in kind of a general, dude, what the fuck? Kind of.
I can't see because
Bro.
it's dark under here. All right.
Oh, you're not underboard, are you?
Listen.
So you're doing...
Me?
Lord.
I
Yeah, you're not-
I'm reborn.
Yeah, you're
Why
reborn. Oh, boy.
Ripple is just
I-
up there, head in hands, muttering about stupid toadstools.
Oh, Lord.
Wow, how rude.
Neither of you is getting anything but static in your head. And there's just no sign of Corsair in this pool. It's like he was never there.
I'm gonna keep searching then because I'm trying to understand what's happening. If only because
Now-
I'm now just curious. And also worried because he should still be here physically.
Now, just real quick, since I'm still not in the
Mhm.
water, and there's a couple of party members splashing around under there, is
Mhm.
the surface still completely still, or is it rippling and sloshing?
There
Just
is
curious.
movement. You do see
Okay.
you do see rippling.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna follow Corsair's lead, and I'm gonna clasp my hands and try and imitate what he was doing, because shit, I've never prayed to a deity. But I'll give it a shot.
Okay. Byra. Ripple. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure I have rope. Do I actually have rope?
You should all have like basic supplies, so yeah.
50
Yeah,
feet of
you would
rope,
have you would
Is
have
there
rope.
somewhere I can tether rope to
Mm,
in this room?
No. The walls are
All right. Well,
completely bare, and it is like you walk into the room and there's like a little bit of space, and then the steps and the pool, and that's like this entire room.
I am going to tie one end of my rope around my waist,
Okay.
grab the other end of the rope, hold it in my hand, and I'm gonna go see if I can flounder about underwater and find Muko before he
Okay.
does something too dumb, so that I can tie it around his waist, and then get back, and
boy.
then I'll get the fuck out of the water and be
Oh
the
my
anchor.
lord. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. Please tell me what to roll.
First, Legrand, roll instinct since you're still looking for Courser. Muko, you're still just getting white noise in your head. Same with Legrand. Ripple is underwater now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Ripple is getting white noise as well.
Yes.
I just crit.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, it's a crit.
Oh shit. Ripple, roll instinct to see if you can find Muko. Legrand, a crit to see if you can find Courser. At this point, you've gone down several times. Like you went down, you got stuck, and then you went back up for air. You came back down. You got hit by Muko.
I had Toasted land on me.
But you're pretty confident at this point, like as you touch the back wall again, of making sure not to get your foot stuck. You have traced both sides and the floor of this pool. There just does not appear to be anything in this pool. Other than now Muko, you, and Ripple. Ripple 15 with fear. You find Muko. But you're a little panicked. You take a stress because you're like, oh shit, and you're like holding this rope trying to get this rope to him.
Stress acquired.
Muko, it is your call if you want to be tied to Ripple.
I do not, but I want to cast Reveal if I can.
Oh yeah,
If there's
reveal.
anything
Okay.
magically hidden within close range, the roll would succeed against. It is revealed.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck.
With fear. As you try to cast this underwater, fully submerged after slamming into Legrand, you don't get a good cast off, and you take a stress.
All right. When it comes back to me, I'm gonna try again. Just a heads up. I'm gonna move a few feet and then try again.
So what's Legrand doing now that you given this information of like there ain't shit in this pool other than the three of you now?
She's gonna get out, but she's also gonna start like hardcore panicking.
Yeah, that's understandable.
She's gonna have lost so many people before, and she refuses to lose another person.
Okay.
So, yeah, no, she is. I don't know what I don't know what she's doing. She's getting out though, and she is hardcore panicking. Like she's going. If anything, she's gonna go back to like that main chamber to look at the stuff she saw earlier to see if she can get a better idea of what to do or what's happening to him.
Okay.
or reaching out to, or even reaching out to Oov to try to get some kind of something.
So since Muko doesn't, I assume Muko does not let me tie the rope on him, so I just give up and I go back to the surface and get out.
Okay. Cool. So Bathia is still like meditating in the main room. Legrand has headed back to the main room, which you get to no problem. And Ripple is now out of the water.
I'm gonna sit
Muko's
by
still
the
in the
pool.
water.
Well, I'm
Okay.
gonna try one more time to reveal, and then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna come up.
Okay.
And I
Playing
have a
with
thing
hope.
I'd like to try to do after this.
You have to what?
I have a thing I would like to try to do after this.
Okay, cool. Also 6. I will get back to you.
That's all good.
Your party is floundering.
You have not
Quite
been
literally.
kicked from the table. Yeah, actually, literally. 21 with hope.
Damn.
The carvings up top were magically imbued. And it's illuminated by this magic, as well as the words that were carved under it. Other than that, there's nothing. That's it.
Okay, I'll surface then, and I'll yeah, I guess I'll just surface and swim back dejected.
Okay. So Muko has now gotten out of the pool as well. What is Legrand doing in the main chamber?
I would like to. I as player am asking. Can I
Yes.
spend a hope in order to get a clue as to what to do?
Oh, as in like an above table clue?
Yes. Possibly delivered to Legrand through whatever means. I almost said memes. Yeah, whatever memes you see fit. So you or meme, whatever memes you see fit.
It has to be meme.
Meme.
Yeah, whatever memes you see fit.
My only hint is that wasn't the only room in the mausoleum. You don't have to spend a hope for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna start exploring the rest of the mausoleum to see if I can find more clues or
Okay.
any evidence that we may have gone.
Do you want to go down the left or right path? Because there's the main chamber and then there's the 3 paths. And the entrance exit.
I guess left.
You would pick left. Okay.
What is that supposed to mean?
Don't worry about it. Are Muko and Ripple still in that room?
I suppose I'll go back and just go sit next to Bathia.
Okay. And Ripple?
I think
Oh, she was.
I
Yeah,
will.
she was listening.
Sorry.
Sorry, I
I
just
have to
didn't.
feed the cat. I'm sorry.
You're good. We
I'm
can catch
gonna
up
go
with you.
back to the main room for a minute.
Yeah. Okay, you're
And
gonna be in the
then- yeah,
main
and then I'll
room.
be right
We'll get back to you. Legrand, you go down a almost identical path as the one that led into that pool. Down this left path, these ornate sarcophagi, floor to ceiling, offshooting paths that look like they dead end, more sarcophagi, down those until you come to an opening into another room.
Hey, I gotta go.
Okay.
Work stuff.
Okay. This room also has a pool.
Walk into it.
Okay. In
Giving
there
all manner of-
there was a
giving
carving.
all manner of praise. Oh, there was. Okay, yeah. I like
Yes.
the carving.
Okay. So there's a carving at the top, just like the other pool, but this carving it is a hooded figure just like the other ones. But it's only one figure instead of two. And it is standing in front of what looks like a sarcophagus. Reverently. And the words under it say, "The depths of despair still for those who mourn the lost."
Well, that doesn't describe Lagron.
No, not at all.
No, not at all. Is there a sarcophagus in this room?
Nope. Completely bare walls in this room. The only thing really in the room is like this pool and that carving at the top back wall.
Are there any sarcophagi that I have passed that match that one?
It kind of looks like a generic one.
Okay.
I'm back.
I think I'm still gonna try walking into this one again
Okay.
to see if anything happens, and then if not, go and try to just, I guess, dumb luck, hope I get a sarcophagus that matches and kneel before it.
Okay, so you're
That's my
wading
plan.
into the pool.
Yep. Plan A is pool. Plan B is go find a sarcophagus.
All the way in?
All the way in.
All the way in. All right.
Yep.
So once you are... Yes?
Nope, you're fine.
Okay. So once you are fully submerged, your memory is flooded. Like your mind is just completely flooded with every face you've ever known of people from your hometown, from people you have fought alongside who were felled, of faces of people that you unfortunately had to kill along the way. The unifying thread is that every face that you see is someone who has passed.
Yeah.
Share or what memory comes to the front of your mind as all these faces are popping up around you?
It would definitely be where is his name?
I know who you're thinking of.
It
Orenthal?
would definitely be Orengal. Her
Orengal.
fiance.
Orengal. Okay.
Yeah. It would definitely be Orengal, her fiance, if only because she just talked about him.
Yeah.
And
It's a pretty big one too.
yeah. And it's a bittersweet memory because it's them sitting at the top of one of the towers that they had flown up to at the night court. And he had brought a spyglass and was showing her looking through it far, far off into the distance. Like they can barely see it, even from this high up, and with the best spyglass that he can carry, they can barely see it as a little more than a lump in the distance. But it's the Crystal Bridge, which is where they were planning on traveling to after they got married. And them talking about like, oh, we'll go there. It'll be so great. It'll be so fun. It'll be so beautiful. And da 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 da. And they're all just happy and whatnot. And she's just sitting there, kind of in the memory, happy, but looking back at it and experiencing it. She is also it's a happiness that turns to bitterness in her mouth.
Okay. As you continue focusing on this, you begin to feel weightless and unhindered by the water. You don't feel the need to breathe, to go up for air.
Okay.
You feel calm. You still have those emotions, but you feel calm. Like there's no urgency. Like everything, it's a rough memory, but everything is okay in this moment.
Okay.
And the vision, your night fae like ability to see very well in the dark, the light from that was filtering in through the top of the water begins to fade.
Okay.
Until there's no light.
Am I able to react, or am I just chill?
You just chilling.
Okay, cool. I'll just chill for now until I feel like reacting later.
Yep. Ripple. Muko had to leave.
Be right back.
Yeah.
And Bath, you had to leave. Ripple. Do you want to do anything? Bathu is like meditating. Courser's gone. Legrand, you probably would have heard move down the left hall. Muko's in the main chamber as well.
I'm going to assume that Legrand can handle themselves, and I'm going to go to the right chamber.
Word.
Fuck it.
All right, so Muko's like chilling with Bathu. Once again, this hall is identical to these other two. It's just rows of sarcophagi, with nothing but dead ends, with more of them, and then another pool at the end of this hall.
Fun.
Completely bare walls and a carving at the top of the back wall that says, or the depiction is a hooded figure kneeling with both hands folded as though it's praying. And the words that are carved under it are the depths of desperation still for those who respect their ways. And there is all capitals, like it's emphasized.
Okay. Okay. Can you please say it one more time for my audio processing disorder?
Yeah, that's fine. The depths of desperation still for those who respect their ways.
Okay. All right, I guess I'll wade in.
Okay. You wading in.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All the way under?
Yep.
Yep.
I don't even have to take a breath.
This is true. This is true.
No, I gotta come up with a memory.
So as you wade deeper, your mind is flooded with the thoughts of all the shrines you have seen in your days, all of the places of worship, all the people like High Priestess Lens and High Priestess Silas, and you see the image of Nikta, the great owl. You see the faces of every prominent religious member that you have met.
Mm-hmm.
And you remember words that were spoken at gatherings associated with these things. And the feeling you got in the presence of like Nikta and whatnot. What memory comes to mind?
A memory of a probably teenage self, just ripple in the woods. Sorry, words. Hi.
You're fine. Like, I know you're probably making this up as we're going. Like,
Yep.
it's fine if
Oh,
you need
yeah.
a second.
Ripple thinks back to one of the days when she was younger. She had retreated to the woods for solace, to be alone. And she just finds herself in a clearing in the spring, and the light hits everything just so, and she sits quietly, reverently, and just feels at home.
Beautiful. That's actually a pretty good, like, more positive memory, too. That's a good one. Yeah, so
Yay.
as you're focusing on this memory of feeling at home and like the presence of nature and everything, you feel a warmth as opposed to the coldness that they were feeling. All the light around you, what little you could see in this pool, fades. You feel very, very calm. And you are just focused on this memory and the feeling of home. And everything feels okay right now.
Mm.
And we don't have the other two here.
Nope.
So I think what we're gonna
Kinda
do.
walked into something.
I hate that 6 had to wait, but I think we are actually gonna wrap up here.
Oh.
Cliffhanger.
I do have more stuff written and everything, but I think this is a really good
But
place
we're-
to stop before moving forward with 3 of you submerged in these pools and like disappearing, and then the other 2 in the main, conveniently in the main chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna come back and be like, "Where'd those guys go?"
Yeah, like actually, they're gonna be like, "Wait, what the fuck? Did they all die?"
For all intents and purposes, we are fucking gonzos.
Since it is only the 3 of you here, too, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But your characters are not dead. Yeah,
I've got backups, man. I've got
No
backups. 4 or 5
TPK.
here.
no TPK tonight.
No
No.
TPK.
Your characters are not dead. So it's gonna be interesting where we go with the rest of this.
Mm-hmm.
Great session, everyone. Yeah. Fallen hit the nail on the head. Great session, everyone. This is a good one.
I'm glad I had a
Because
positive memory versus everyone else.
yeah, a lot of the memories.
What do you mean? Courser had a pretty positive.
Coursers.
memory. He was
Oh,
being
I'm sorry. Coursers was actually pretty positive. My bad.
Lagrange was kind of a mixed bag.
It was bittersweet. Compliment you. You're doing a lot better at streaming than you think you are. You're doing
Yeah,
good, man.
Good session.
GG session.
Yay.
Oh no, Fallon wants complimented.
I did it. I just did it. That's why I went quiet for a minute.
Oh.
I muted. Quick on that mute button. Yeah, no, this is a fun session. I was debating putting combat into this session, but I was like, man, we had that big ass fight last session. Like, I think I want to break from fights for just like a week.
Yeah.
So yeah, but you guys got some good RP. Yeah, and you're left on a cliffhanger.
A pretty big one too.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's underwater and gonzos. The other two are
You
just kind of zonked out.
Yup. You had asked when you guys are gonna level again.
Sure.
Which is a fair question. Ballpark.
Never.
I'm thinking when you get to or leave Tilldale. Which you have already traveled most of the way through Rye Hollow, so.
Nice. Where are we now, like currently on the map?
North of the A and Fanewick. Just top left of it. So there's like, if you zoom in on it, there's like a tiny little, it looks like a pool, like a circle, like a lake or something. It's that. That's where you're.
Scroll me.
So yeah, and you'll get more details on Tilldale. I have all of that stuff written. Well, details at least, not like sessions, but.
There. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Nice.
So who are we gonna raid out to then?
Ooh, good question. I got nobody.
Eh.
Uh,
None of the
Uh,
peoples I follow are on.
let me see if what's his name is doing Daggerheart, the guy who raided into me. I think they do Tuesday night though.
Oh.
Yeah, because I think he'd be on right now. Let me check the Daggerheart. Hey, there's 2 other streamers.
Oh, she
Ooh, streamers.
streamer.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
One of them is on a break, it looks like, maybe? I see. Yeah, there's 2.
How dare they go on break while streaming?
Who does that?
I know, right? Who frickin' takes care of themselves,
Ew, self-care.
right?
Ugh, I certainly don't. Brother.
Ooh, brother, ooh.
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Is
The
he-
no.
Oh, okay. I'm glad I checked one of them. Because one of them looks like they have a pretty cool setup, but they speak Spanish, so
Oh, damn.
awkward.
know the
Let me
feeling.
check the other one.
Damn language barriers.
I know, right? Like actually, that is one downside. Sometimes you just can't connect with people because there's a language barrier. Is this person? Oh, wow, perfect. Okay. They're back now. Cool. We're gonna raid the
Hey.
other person, and they seem nice.
Sweet.
Who is
They
this
seem
person?
cool. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Tabletop roles. This is how you meet people on Twitch.
Okay.
You raid into their channel, and I usually raid people I know, but like we're in the Daggerheart channel, so and there's like nobody in who streams Daggerheart really. So I'm trying to support fellow Daggerheart streamers. If you guys don't mind grabbing the raid message for me. Pretty please.
It'll highlight. There we go. Ha.
Beautiful.
I like to add the hearts if it will let me.
Yeah. And it's gonna raid. Well, it auto raids after a second. But thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you, chat, for hanging out and vibing. Oh, and to Aldi for actually posting the Discord message
Right?
because it didn't go
Yeah.
through on my end. So,
Fucking
rip.
Aldi coming in clutch from
Right?
work.
Right from fucking work. Dude pops his phone on and it's like, oh, he didn't do the thing. Alright. Tomorrow night, Witcher 3. Fun. Woo! Alright, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Hi, cat.
Oh,